Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope you guys had a good weekend. You guys are alright. Doing good. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, that's not some creature. That's a different creature. I don't want to fiddle with all the camera settings today. I think I am close to the point where I'm getting to actually use my PARANORMASIGHT. Maybe we'll get to that today. Who knows? Yeah, today will be more PARANORMASIGHT, and again, I know a lot of people, or a few of you, are playing it yourselves, so if you just want to lurk, or if you just want to pop in for now and then leave, that's cool too. It's all good. I am spacing the PARANORMASIGHT and the art streams, like, in a certain way, because yesterday I drew all day. So today I'm like, well, I'm gonna probably be drawing more later today, so I was like, let me use my stream as a time to carve out some time where I'm not drawing and I'm just reading something interesting. $100! Thank you for the $100 stream streaks. Some of you guys have crazy streaks. Thank you. No, what if they don't like me? I hope you're enjoying your time here with all 100 of those. But yeah. Drawing. It's been going okay. I don't know. Still kind of in my slump? Question mark? Yes? Which makes posting and sharing things even more tummy hurty than normal, but we'll see. But later this week will be art streams, and who knows, I might, change one of them. Not from art to something else, but something else to art. So who knows? Here to hate watch. No. Games where she just screams and just makes noises into the microphone. Yeah, the rest of this week will be... Also, we're in, like, a pretty exciting or, like, interesting part of the story right now in PARANORMASIGHT. But, yeah, I'll have some art to do this week. And it'll be done. Drawing is hard. But yeah, what's up with me? That's what's up with me. I hope you guys are doing okay. Let me just set up everything. We'll switch over in a sec. Went to Costco. Turns out they now even have chicken strips. Man, they got everything there, man. I want to go to Costco. I mean, they have Costco here. It's kind of far from me. And then, you don't just get a couple things at Costco. You get, like, full boxes of things. And so I don't want to go through, like, several trains and modes of transportation with carrying, like, pallets of muffins in my arms. I might. Maybe I'll go to the debulking stores and see if they got the chicken strips. I want them chicken tendies. You have to like go in early and like reserve, or not reserve, but you have to go in pretty early if you want the rotisserie chickens. I want my nummies. Girl's gotta have her nummies. Costco really does have everything. No nummies for girl? No. Yes, nummies for girl. Girl gets nummies. Like everything. Apparently there's something wrong with the rotisserie chickens now. Like everything is contaminated with something now. If only this could have been avoided like it has been for decades. Well, maybe something happened. Makes me so mad. Who could have foreseen this? If only there was some sort of administration for food and drugs while we're at it. If only regulations were in place. Were properly funded and cared for. Who could have seen this happen? After decades of preventing it. That works. Apparently it doesn't. The bear's gonna have their revenge. Cheering for the bears. Well, I hope you get your rotisserie chickens back someday. Alright. Set up. Let me get my sound, my volume back on. And I'll switch over and we will start. That's my little spoiler warning for you, for anyone who is here to like lurk or listen and is not caught up themselves or what have you, or wants to play for themselves. Yeah. Maybe. And we will switch over. Alright. So, yeah, last time we got to some pretty interesting parts. I've been saying like, finally, we've gotten to the start of Paranormasight. And we had some fun with Avi. So we did a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happened with these two. But now we are in Avi and Yumiko's storylines, and it seems that they are about to finally meet. So I'm really excited because I really like these two pairs. So yeah, and then this one for Avi is still lit up, so there's something we still have to do here. I imagine we're gonna have to jump around and then come back to it. So I'm not sure right now what they want me to do, but it's also been a couple days. So the only one that we really have open is Yumiko, so let's start there. Onora Bridge investigation. While pursuing another case, Yumiko and her partner find out that the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigaura is that of a woman named Azusa Somikawa. Hee. The duo try to figure out what to do next. This is the 7th. Yeah, so now we're getting... Yeah, we've gotten dates for Yumiko and Avi's stories now. Oh, hi, Buck. No worries, we were just chatting before. It should be up, right? YouTube. Doing good, no worries. We're just chatting about, like, Costco and stuff. I hope you had a good weekend. Let's do... After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigata this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ichika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. Alright, so this sounds like it's a good summary chapter. That's really handy. I was gonna look for our stickers. There it is. Oh, he's cool. Number 7. Blues Cruise. Not bad. Not bad. He's pretty cute. Mostly uneventful weekend. Went and saw End of Oak Street with a buddy. Did you like it? I've just been hearing people going to see it. I haven't heard reactions when they come back, which, you know, that might not just mean like, oh, it wasn't good, or it was just like, I've just been hearing people go like, I'm gonna go see that, and then they don't follow up. So I think I've only seen like one like, I don't really know that much about it. I saw like one trailer, and then I thought it was coming out in like several months, and then it was out like that weekend. I was like, oh! This large bridge spanning Onoura Bay in Toba City is known as the Onoura Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Ooh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October, though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all! I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either! Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again sometime. Files update. Oh, okay. Seems like a nice place to visit. Put it on the list. So as always, hungry for seafood. This game makes me hungry for seafood. As, like, evil as things are. Not evil, but I guess, like, cursed. Legit one of the wildest, most antisocial, borderline psychopathic films I've ever seen. What? That's not a negative. Sort of gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. My friend and I had a blast watching it. Yeah, I feel like wasn't there... Like, there's a Netflix movie that came out just recently that kind of has a similar-ish premise. So a bunch of these kind of spookier, sci-fi-y kind of stories are just kind of blending in my head. Now then, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? Yes, please. A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigata. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Ms. Somikawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Who could have done that? Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the 2 foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. What? What? How could you say that? Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somikawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. Possible we could have saved her if we had. Oh, no, she was ready to... She wanted to... I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. There were some scenes that definitely should have just been cut, served absolutely no purpose, and went nowhere. Well, yeah. Was it, like, spooky? Or was it just surreal kind of stuff. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. There are also some really, really good scenes like Jaws dropped. Ooh. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher-ups to take responsibility. That's what higher-ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. They're fun. As for why we're currently standing in the middle of the bridge, our driver overheard us talking about how impressive the scenery was while in the taxi on our way back from Ichika. They kindly agreed to wait to allow us to walk a bit and take in our surroundings from the bridge. Oh, that's nice. The view really is amazing, though, and the bridge itself makes for a magnificent sight. It would have been even better if we'd been able to enjoy fresh oysters on top of that. Get my lady some oysters. This game always just makes me so wary that, like, if I can look around, and it's usually just because this is like an actual location you can go to and stuff. But I always think, like, someone's gonna show up behind me and I have to go turn around. Not spooky, not surreal. They legit just contribute nothing to this film. Oh, okay. Like the posters and everything. And, like, just made it seem kind of, you know, like a spookier sci-fi type thing. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a curse stone was involved. Agreed, we have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse, after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Mitsu Mikawa from yesterday. That was the... So, both of these are the missing Ama divers, and both are sort of involved in trying to help Avi. I guess she was the one who was trying to get the box in the first place, and Sumiko just wanted us to use it on her. Then did this happen to Suma because she went and got the box and just, like, overpowered her, or is it because how, like, with the storm, it still has the effect? I don't remember. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the Curse of the Forsaken Fish, huh? Something wrong? The Curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see? Yeah. For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. It sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Hmm? Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that, though? Because there was! She got, like, super tortured. Ugh, who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Hmm? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded. Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. See, this is what we're talking about. I have to try and remember what was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment. It's been a couple days. What do you have? What's new? What's new in your profile? Wait, let's read this. While aimlessly drifting from job to job, unable to find something she wanted to do, Kikuko happened to meet Kipe Ikoma, who was the president of one of the companies she ended up working for. It was then that Kipe revealed a surprising secret to her. Kikuko was in fact the illegitimate child of a wealthy tycoon, one Yoshiatsu Yamashina, and had been entrusted to a childless couple to raise as their own. Kikuko had always believed herself special in some way, and learning that she was originally of high birth only served to validate that belief, leading to her developing a strong sense of pride. Upon learning of Kikuko's background and taking note of her dissatisfaction with her current lot in life, Kipe opted to try and make her his pawn by skillfully manipulating her sense of self-importance. Well, it worked. His endeavors paid off. Tired of what she perceived as a stifling, monotonous life, and driven by both her admiration for Kipe and desire to be recognized by Yoshiatsu, she could live the life she believed she deserved. So she could live the life she believed she deserved. Kiko agreed to return to Kamishima and act as his agent there. Fueled by her ambitions and exhilarated by the sense that she had become the star of one of the spy movies that had been so popular in her childhood, Kiko's mind was set. She no longer cared if people died or her hometown was destroyed, as long as it meant she could fulfill her goals. That's pure villain talk. Mermaid. It was Hayase. Hello, hello. Final moments of Hayase. I hit the word limit trying to describe one moment in the movie. Is it like spoilers? Because that might be for the better. I don't know, I might go see it. It's out here. Hayase? That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. You're welcome. It's me. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remember. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. You just have to see it to understand. I mean, I might go see it. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Oh, right, your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchimikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see? I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts? I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that curse stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. I wonder. Could the keepsake Harukage left behind, using the map, have been the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? It was. Yes? Yes, it was. I see. That's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten a hold of it recently. And there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. They get the cool pirate music after going after two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remembered that mermaid's name out of nowhere. Haha, hee. No, perhaps I shouldn't be wondering how I could have forgotten something so... Perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. There's gotta be, I think... Maybe it's not as clear-cut as the first one, but there's gotta be some memory manipulation. But the last time that we... I mean, Soda was saying something about, like, your memories from back then, and I have been suspecting that Yumeko, is much older than she appears to be. Like, hundreds of years older. I don't know if she's maybe an immortal, but she's got something going on. The helpful alley ghost in her ear just sweating. You're just really smart. It's looking increasingly likely that that pair of foreigners has the curse stone. Yeah, so we did just go to Ijika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Ms. Somikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Cersei, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterward? Ho ho! Kamishima, that's where they are. What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima, and I get the feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Allie goes sweating even more. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. Also, hi Jones. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. Hello. Hope you're doing well. I just want to see where this makes me resume from. Current... Okay. Start from standoff. Start from Kikoko's attack. Current state, Kikoko has been subdued. So, it might be that, you know, you have to see the failures as well, like the bad ends. So, I don't want to do that because I don't want to see Avi get hurt. So... Finding art while I listen in, so, mostly well. I hope your battle goes well. I don't know if you were here for the before game chat, but I have been fighting art as well. Drawing is hard. It's been going like okay. I'm kind of working myself and crawling out of the slump, but it is kind of like, you know, is it like, do I still need to kind of tweak things on this drawing and like some anatomy things are off, or have I been staring at this for too long and, you know, my brain is doing the bad brainworms thing. It's just like, this sucks, but I really just need to go and do something else for a couple hours and come back to it. The lines have hands. They have hands as in they're fighting you, or they have hands as in you just drew the hands and therefore congratulations. I have faith in both of you. Thank you, Drakey. Jesus, so look at their smug faces in this thumbnail. We're gonna jump into this in a second. I'm just gonna take a little bite. They're both fighting, and I made myself draw a hand for whatever. So it's both. I believe. Yumiko believes the key to dispelling the curse of the raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish curse stone. She arrives in Kamishima to trace the steps of the two formers. Look at their faces. I love them. I love these four. But yeah, drawing. That sucks. Me, who draws all day, every day. Drawing sucks! Okay, so we're starting right where Avi's last chapter ends, where they do their thing, and then they're called out to by Yumiko. Then we turn around, she's there. Alright. I see, so you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Cersei? My apologies for all the trouble young Cersei caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Cersei's guardian, then? Their faces. Oh no, we're related, to be sure, but she's really more my guide, bodyguard, if anything. She is kind of the more capable one. Well, no, Avi's been doing a lot. He's been really capable. It's just Cersei is a wizard, so... I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Cersei back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. What? Yumiko. These have to be something, and then she's gonna have her magic eyes and her, like, memories and stuff, and her paranormal sight. What's going on with you, Yumiko? That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. We currently stand in front of the Tori at the top of the hill. The elevation gives us a beautiful view of both the town and the bay. People were starting to gather at the jetty, so we decided to move our conversation here. I'm glad we found these two so quickly. Having Soto track down their spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, so we can learn how to lift the curse of the Raging Waves. And from everything we've learned so far, it's most likely in possession of these two foreigners. Soto mentioned when we arrived in Kamishima that the energy from the curse of the Raging Waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. Uh-oh. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we've dealt with it. We need to find out how to lift it as soon as possible. Like, every character's got, like, a different kind of goal for, like, the many curses in this one town. Soto is keeping a close eye on Avi and Cersei for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Very good. They're a good detective duo. I think, like, Tsutsumi and Erio, they were just both cops. They're like, Mio, you're gonna have to do all the spooky ghost stuff for us. Anyway, bye. It was good so that, like, the girls didn't have to go face the criminals, I guess. Did we do it? Okay. She did initiate the wizard battle with us. Lucy is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but she has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts, too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be, if possible. I really like it. I think the art style's, like, crazy good. Do we want to talk? Who do we want to talk to first? It's a really, really nice looking game. I think, the backgrounds might just be, like, photographs that they've kind of filtered, and like, sort of edited or, like, painted over it to kind of make it look more of the time period, because this takes place in the 80s. But they do take place in, like, real locations in Japan. I mean, some of the buildings and locations within the town, of course, are fictional, but these are, this one and the previous game, the first one, were based in real places in Japan. The art style is super good. I think the characters, especially, like, character design and a lot of their expressions, are so good. Also, howdy. Hi, Sheriff. I mean, they might have used Google Earth, or they might have just gone there and taken photos, because I know I'm not sure about the second one. I haven't looked too much into it, but I know the first one, it was, like, made with association of, like, the tourist bureau and department of Sumida. So they might have just, you know, gone there. But this one, I mean, because it takes place on an island and they kind of go out to sea, that one might be a little bit more Google Earthy. But the art, especially on the characters, I think is so good. So good. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I'll have to watch my step around him. I hope I can't, like, fail conversation with him. I would really don't want to fail. Soto, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. Well, they have the curse stone. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see, we don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach will be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. Oh, yes. They picked up another. They just picked up the other one. Yes, okay, so they have two. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two curse stones, are we? They're not gonna get on you. It's all good. The energy from the Curse of the Raging Waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost miss the energy from the curse stones. Okay, we'll talk to you later. I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. Cersei first. By the way, Cersei, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. He's so cute. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks. Think. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. Okay, so they're just gonna make me talk to him. I also like that there's quite a, variety in characters, and not everyone's just, a conventionally attractive... Well, actually, everyone in this game is kind of attractive, but, it's, not everyone kind of looks like the same or the same body type. Yumiko herself is kind of she looks older, and I like that. On the first game. Had a lot of great characters. Avi! What were you doing in town at the jetty? What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that, then? Yeah, everyone just has so much character to them. But... nothing quite like... tropey, I guess. And then I like that we have, older people... And... oh, Sukasa's really cute. She's got, big teeth, too. It's really, really good. I really, really love Yumiko's design. She just, seems like an adult woman. And she's got this very, elegant look to her. But there's all these, little parts of her design, like this, these marks on her neck and her eyes. And I'm just like, something about you. What is up with you, Magic Lady? But I mean, the first game also has this beautiful, beautiful character design. Yeah, everyone just sort of stands out, but no one stands out so much that they're like, that's the main character, and no one else is important. Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. ... Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh? And what would those be? I love these two. I don't know if we can misstep here. As in, I don't know if, yeah, if we can, fail this conversation and start over. They would know that we know about Somikawa, so that's fine. First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Hi, Tenant. Welcome, welcome. I know that you said that you were a lot further behind than I am on this game, so if you want to, just pop in and, lurk and on mute or whatever, feel free, it's okay. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, Avi's, visually, Avi's very my type. Haha, hee. Ms. Somikawa was discovered washed up on the Futamigaura coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Yeah, I'll try to be around for the 5-hour checkup, barring I don't gym sleep. We'll see. I always try not to make it a 5-hour stream, but it just gets so interesting. I'm like, all right, last chapter, and then a whole bunch of stuff happens in that one chapter, and I'm like, well, we can't stop there. Well, I'll be to think she would meet such a fate. Avi! Well, I'll be to think she would meet such a fate. I am truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Ms. Somikawa by boat. Oh, well... We did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years! What did you discuss with Miss Somikawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course! Mermaids? Indeed, Cersei and I are here in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Ms. Somikawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course, she would catch our interest. I see, so you knew that Ms. Somikawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew about that. You knew that too? I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? This is a really funny shot. Yes, that's actually what this game is about. In folklore, if you eat the flesh of a mermaid, you gain immortality, and that is the core folklore that this game, like this story, is about. So, the islands that we're on kind of have a lot of these mermaid legends and folklore around them, and like a mermaid mummy, the one that we're talking about right now, is washed up on shore, and so we have basically like an X-Files type division of the police force, the paranormal affairs. They come in to try to take care of it and like investigate it, see what's going on. But yeah, a lot of everything that's going on is kind of centered around that of like, are mermaids here on this island? And if they are, people believe that, and they're after these mermaids to try to, eat their flesh, or are they those kinds of mermaids? And maybe the mermaids are real, but they're not those kinds of mermaids. Also a very like X-Files thing of them saying like, because there are so many different kinds of folklore and different stories about mermaids, not every mermaid is that, like, the kind where if you eat them, you gain immortality. Some of them are just like fish ladies who give you other gifts or curses. But yeah, that is what this story is about. Ooh, I like this. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somikawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Not even a lie, and they're like, yeah. Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu! You seem quite well versed in these matters, Ms. Shiki. Huh, maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly! There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. Is it me? You're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. Okay. 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 Do you know what Ms. Somikawa did after you finished your talk? No, why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. This is a good face. I really like this face. Where did you learn that Ms. Samakawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Always gotta check the thing. Okay. You know, okay, now we gotta check something else. Alright, let's just talk about curse stones. No use trying to play innocent. We know you have the curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. What's that? A curse stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Abby, they already know. Just give up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back, and by my own kin, no less. How could you? Spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a curse stone as well, don't you? Ooh, I always love this Yumiko face. I do like a woman that is very serious. Is very in charge. Well, I mean, Yumiko's a little silly, but then I think when she gets when it's time to talk business, she gets cool. I do, yeah. Characters in this one is really good as well. Oh, yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off of them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Abi here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit it. It was all me! I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Cersei if I could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see. So that is the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. Wipe? It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we'd solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this curse stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? Seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a curse stone, then. Huh? Anything else? Okay. Avi is American. Or he's from America. Wait, let me just double check. I just need to... I feel like Cersei's been... She's from England. And they're related. They're like, distant relatives, I think. Yeah, Cersei's from England. And Avi seems to... I think he's just American. Unmarried. Yeah, he's got a very nice character design. Very my type. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the old Miyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? I feel like less than the beard, like his facial hair and his hair, it's more that his shirt is so open. And he's got chest hair. And his rolled up sleeves. That's right, he was an Omyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It said that he had a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. Oh my gosh, my reading today. Blah. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand, until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? Also a fantasy author. I suppose you could say that, yes. Quite the miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic. Yes, okay. Sometimes that means we need to go back. And... So they found a map hidden within the mermaid mummy and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, we may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Steal his look! Do it! Avi is very handsome. Perhaps it's for the best the map passed into their hands in the end. Soto's smug face. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Avi will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves. Hello, hello. Hairstyle to the jawline, the specific kind of beard immediately gave it away, and yeah, I guess the cowboy open shirt thing gives it away too. I like that they gave him body hair. Hair in his arms and the chest visible, I guess. Nice, it's good, it's good. Oh, I didn't mean to click. Oh, I clicked the surroundings. Okay, I thought I continued the dialogue. But let me check. Alright. Okay, the music stopped. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. But yeah, we are quite into the story, so if you are worried about spoilers for Mermaid's Curse, please be aware of spoilers. We are quite into it. I think like 15 hours? Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the Curse Stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of Paranormal Affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. Because it's like, not my problem. I'm just the messenger, it's not my problem. Let's see if there's anything more. Okay. Anything in think? Nope. There's no doubt that Ms. Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make it possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Gah. Alright, you've got me. I'll talk. Though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Ms. Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. That burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. I mean, they said that the mermaid, like mummy, corpse or whatever, that they found seemed somewhat satisfied, even though her body was all like, grr. Perhaps it's why I couldn't ignore her wish, the wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea, and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. That's a good face. I see. I can understand where you're coming from. I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on that matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. She did say, like, either way, I'm jumping into the water and I'm not coming out. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Gah. Once we've finished our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. It's not hard to pull off this look. I think. You just have to be you just have to be physically attractive to start. Cersei, do you have anything new to say? No. Do I have anything new to think? No. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. Okay. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Being physically attractive opens a lot of doors. True. I guess a lot of it is that I'm just kind of big too. He's like very broad, strong looking. Square jaw. It's a stream talking about how Poppy is very attractive. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. Please work together. Please! Ah! That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see, so you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, then? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. Oh, or you could just work together. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle, why the cursed stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. It's true. Ugh. And it's hardly been cheap, running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Ha! Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So, what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that I used a curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise is there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Wizard Battle! Part 2! Oh, intimidation is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Over before it even began! A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! These are comfortable. He is great. You do have Curse Stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line, then. Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What? You mean it? Really? Just work together, please. Please are so fun. Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am. It's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Just thinking whether they're gonna have some... If they're gonna have something else to say because they don't have the check mark. Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids, then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no, all I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for those individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, huh? So they do exist! Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then? The one known as Nagame. She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't, so Bai is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Is it me? Is it me? Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. I think fedoras have gotten a bad rap. They're like okay hats if you just need to remove them from what we associate with them with now. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Wait, okay, so then it's not... Unless they're about to tell me that she's like a ghost and I am the ghost. Oh. What is it, Circe? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What? Really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame... What did we hear before? What did we hear before? What did we hear before? Was sacrificed? Sealed underground? I mean, that's possible. Became human, this one's also possible. I don't think it's this one. I think it's one of these. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. I I think this one's not as bad if I don't get it right, but... Oh, man. What is Cersei talking about? Think back on what we've heard before. A baseball cap and sunglasses always makes me think of, like, an Avengers. Like a member of the Avengers in disguise, because that's always what they do. It's like, is that Captain America? No, that's just a normal, really big, buff, attractive man wearing a baseball cap and sunglasses. I think it's probably okay if I get it wrong, but... Is it she became human? Could be that she was... Could be she was sealed on the ground. Okay, I was right. Well, gave me the little, you got it right, Professor Layton chime. So, Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Oh, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Somikawa must have heard about it from Solvae. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen at no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. Can't say I understand what... Soto? Soto? I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Or is it Shiki? Is it Shiki's husband? Well... Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. They do, I mean, Avi has been talking about, like, the Little Mermaid a lot. And people in Nagame's, in Avi's story are like, yeah, I used to read The Little Mermaid all the time. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Ms. Somikawa in a way. You don't say. More than anything. It seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. A pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed, to think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do, I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love, and Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion, a mermaid who wished to become human to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter if it was for the sake of such... if it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nakame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. So there are many characters. Okay, I'll tackle these one by one. There are many characters in this story. There are some who are after a mermaid to gain immortality from it for some reasons. Yes. So for example, this character who's like a 70-year-old tycoon, he is looking for a mermaid to gain immortality. And we have other kind of bad actors that are working for him in order to get a mermaid and gain immortality and give him immortality and like get money and favors and stuff like that from him. But not every character is looking for a mermaid for that reason. Some are looking up for like, as far as we know, Avi is looking for a mermaid just for the sake of adventure and like romance. He's an author. But I believe that he probably has some other secret reason as to why he is trying so hard to find a mermaid. But from what he has told us, it's just for the love of adventure, the love of the game. As for Yumeko and Soto, they are basically X-Files. They are working in the Paranormal Affairs Bureau of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. So they're investigating this as a case and trying to keep things under wraps and, get this clean and squared away to not, make its way into the public. And then we have characters like Yuza, who believes his mother might have been a mermaid, and there was a lot of these mysteries surrounding his mother, so he's trying to find one, or trying to find perhaps his mother who might be a mermaid, things like that. And his friends are, his friend Azami is trying to help him, and Azami is like a fisherman, a young fisherman, things like that. So not every character is out for the immortality, and some are trying to actively prevent this guy and the people working for him to get the mermaid for immortality, things like that. We know of them, but we haven't really met any of them yet. So if you weren't here last time, and I guess you're in here now, so it's okay for spoilers. We did talk with, and I think they actually just said it. We did meet with Somekawa, and she is very messed up. And so she was essentially just going to jump off the boat and drown herself. And she asked Avi to grant her last wish and use the curse stone to turn her into a mermaid. And the curse stone that he has turns people into fish, but it's so excruciatingly painful that people die before the transformation completes. And so that's why they have like half the body of a fish, half the body of a person. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. There is a chromatic abrasion effect. We can turn it off, but I kind of... I at first, when I was first playing the first one, I was like, oh, maybe it'll get kind of annoying, but I actually kind of like... It's not... It's more subtle than I thought it would be, and I kind of like the look because it is a kind of this very like 80s feel. How does Jim feel about this game? Jim, how do you... Wait, hang on. Oh no, he's busy. I'm sorry, I'll ask later. He does like it a lot. Or I think he hasn't been able to listen in on a whole bunch of it, but we have talked a lot about like the first one, and I've kind of theory crafted some of this one to him. see. Is Yumeko Nagame? Well, that's more or less what happened, so I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I mean, she looks so different from other people. Especially since this game does kind of, you know, for a game about curses and magic and stuff, she does have an air of uniqueness to her. I see, so she's still alive out there as a human, and then Yumeko Shiki. What a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Cute. Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. A question, Mr. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? Can I just go to this other world? That would work, right? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Huh. Well, that can be arranged. We've had characters die and come back. Ah, just as I feared, there's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Ms. Somaikama was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. Yumeko. Everyone, there were so many, like, cryptic looks given in this. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Soto, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. Yes, this is a visual novel. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you, in that case. I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. Yes. Since we're, the game is mostly, like, reading the story, and there's some gameplay elements to it, but this is mostly, yeah, a visual novel. If you've played, like, Ace Attorney, that's a visual novel. Some visual novels are a little bit more, like, linear, where it really is just, it's just the story you read with, like, the, you know, illustrations and the character sprites with it. And some of them are kind of more like branching paths and different routes, and you have to choose the right one, like Doki Doki Literature Club, stuff like that. Okay. Like, eventually we'll have to... We have not cleared these. Oh, there we go. Ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let's finish dealing with this first. Okay, we'll talk about that afterward. Understood. Rocha Empress is an what's the acronym? FMV, full motion video, where it's more of like you're just watching a movie essentially. So they're a little different, or at least they're kind of categorized differently, but kind of essentially you're doing the same thing, but they're usually going to be called different things. Like, FMVs are usually more, that sort of style that Lord to Empress is, where it's, like, filmed scenes, and then you watch those film scenes. Whereas this is more just, like, reading. Tension, well, do you mean tension like they're about to fight? Because I think it's more that these two characters are just kind of wary of everyone. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can just put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, huh? He hasn't realized yet. Wait. Let's just say I have my sources. That's the note. Or maybe Avi's just being nice. What do you mean? Seriously? Looks at me. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Profile's updated. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm not Nagame, but she is, and I got it. But I thought that they would make me answer that in a little, like, type in the name per kind of question that they've been giving me so often lately, and I didn't think they would just give it to me, but I thought that was kind of cute, so it's okay. Wait, this is so long, but Okay, no. I have to. Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots, Hayase and Sobai, Nagame was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often puts her at odds with the other two mermaids and led her to being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobai was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobai. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe, from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling, and it was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them both unable to live side by side as humans, as they had longed to do so. The two agonized over the decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic Tensai Shiki only appeared young to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Tensai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki. I was thinking, like, Yumeko? And, like, not weird for a woman, but I was like, I think she has something going on and her name has a dream in it. Like, come on. a name given to her by Tensei himself, although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid. She retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with the Tensei, which was more than enough for Yumiko. Aww. Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature and her relationship with the Tensei, bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she has insisted that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobai in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobai to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobai herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing a Tensei to her. However, Sobai never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of a Tensei Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog, and he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with the management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew of the Bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Okay, so this psychic falls in love, like, and lives a life of happiness with his wife, and he also gets to become a dog. Like, honestly, not bad. Not bad. Okay, so we've talked to Avi, we've talked to Soto. I really thought they'd make me figure that out and not just give it to me, but I'm okay with that. But that means I don't know who I am anymore. Let's move on to the topic of Cersei's curse stone, shall we? Oh, right, here it is. She wants to give it to us, right? One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? Then I wonder if, I mean, that explains things like her eyes and her paranormasight, you know, her vision ability that we've used once and we didn't even really use it. But I wonder if these, like, markings on her neck, because I thought it was, like, maybe a burn scar or something. I wonder if these are something. Sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids. But we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with a symbol that serves as a target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one, too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. When does start me? think anything. Phew, we've finally gotten a hold of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Now that we can focus on the main issue at hand. Did you learn what this Kiko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. Seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like that was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. She could be, like, wrong. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? There's someone else involved? Turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about, too. We were pretty shocked. So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? Whoa. Tell them this information! What is his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Ikoma? It can't be. Huh? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply share a name? The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Right, what is that about? Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Huh? A portrait sketch? And who might this be? This Kipe Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Yeah, I thought maybe the portrait sketch was just kind of simple, but it doesn't look like him, so it could just be he just took his name or something, but still, we don't have answers to why there are bones down there. Did you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei? Sure. Here you go. Soto, would you mind taking a look at this one, too? Of course. Oh, this is a bad one. This is the Kill You curse. The curse of Tomoshige, and it has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man on the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his... Yes, okay. Right. The bones that we found on there were, like, cleanly cut. To the point where, like, some of them were from a long time ago, like, decades ago. Like, the earliest was 6 years ago. And it was a very clean cut in that even really advanced, like, surgical tools, you know, it could do it, but then how for that long ago and why, yeah. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this cursed stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Yes, in other words... The current Ikoma is an imposter. Ikoma was killed by his own curse. The past Ikoma traveled through time. Look, some of these sound wacky, but in a game like this, you have to consider it. I mean... If Soto was able to get the portrait sketch by, like, using his little psychic sense magic by looking at the remains, and it doesn't look like the one that we know that we have met as Kipe Ikoma, then I don't think they're the same person. I thought maybe it was on that before, like when we first met him, I was thinking like, oh well, maybe he's like an immortal, and you know, he just dumped his. He tried to fake his death or something, but. I mean, I think there will be some wacky time travel stuff later on, but right now I have no reason to kind of think that's what it is, so it has to be at least an imposter, right? I don't know if I'm right. Kipe Ikoma, you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? There we go. I see, so that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipe Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse down, I'll say. Do I know who you are? Is he? Okay. Is he from the first game? I wonder. I don't know. Because he reminds me of the soap guy. Good thing we managed to take his curse down, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. I mean, it could be a bruise, I just don't. I mean, yeah, I have seen this from the start of the game, and I'm like, I wonder what this is, or if this even comes up, or if it is anything at all. But we just don't have information. If that's the case, and Yamashina has had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. He did, like, he was the one who got us to get it. But he's really suspicious. And then if Kikuko is, like, working for him, and he gave her the really, really dangerous one. The VODs will be up. If you want to sleep, go sleep. I suppose we can assume that information has reached Yamashina as well, then. Oh, right, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that was used to lift the curse of the raging waves, the still-tied mirror, I think. Right? He probably... If that's the case, he's either, like, playing a long con, or he just wants to destroy it. The still-tied mirror, huh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. There's the... Okay. Do we have anything new? Nope. Oh yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use the extra time to help us out. What do you think, Avi? Very well. Permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts. That's all. Oh, it's just an ordinary chore, then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. No worries. No worries. Yeah. If you guys want to sleep. The VOD will be up. Have a good sleep. Good night. Good night, guys. Yes, Avi and Cersei have met with Yumiko and Soto, and it's I like them together. Let me please work together and have more chapters together. They're really fun. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. But isn't that good for Cersei? Because this place makes her feel sick. We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. Seems we'll be helping you out with your work then. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. I don't want to be arrested. Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate... Oh. These are nice. Nice. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it. Come back! I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves, then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that, and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way, then. That was a big chapter. Still wonder what they want me to do. It might be just get the bad end, but I'd rather not. But we'll wait and see if there's if we can't go anywhere with any of the others. What do we do here? It's back here. Well, I guess now we are kind of in the good timeline, or we're trying to make it the good timeline where people don't get super massacred. Let's see what is up with Sato. From Unkakudono to the Curse of the Raging Waves, Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain of problems before them. Ugh. I'm gonna go back to... Oh, okay. I'm glad that they're giving me these little summaries at the beginning, because it's been a couple days, but also jumping between... I feel like right now still Yuza and Sato and Yumiko and Avi's... It's all part of the same big story, but I think it's like A plot, B plot. They're quite removed from each other. We haven't quite gotten into each other yet. Let's think back to what has happened. After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach, explained at the contextual ruins that I was immortal and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkakudono. The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. We're not talking about the scary phone call we got? After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Mare Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying that the Kamashimaru hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him, too. Well, I mean, now, if Yumiko has, or Soto, I guess, has the Curse Stone, I imagine he won't be using it against people. Then after that... But I guess it's good to have them. Because the guy put it on his business cards as well. Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh. It's those two. Oh yeah, they're the ones who are looking for the old man's place. Excuse me. Oh, if it isn't Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind. Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you... Since when did you get to know each other? Hello, hi Hidaka, how are you? Hope you had a good weekend. I gotta say, oh right, we actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses? We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. Any birds? You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze. It makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon. Oh? Huh? I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second. Okay. I guess I'll turn around. I thought... We don't have the mirror anymore, so we can't, like, check the mirror. If we really want to do something about the curse of the raging waves, maybe we can rely on these two. Although, honestly, they do scare me a little. Alright. Well, let me look for bird stickers at the same time. That's a town clock, which is sort of the symbol of the street. Sitting quietly at the town center, its gentle ticking marks the years as it watches over people's lives. Nice and poetic for a clock. Any stickers? Eh! He got a helmet on! 20. Also, I'll check if I've missed any. Just on the seabed, where are you? See the Tory through different eyes. Buzz Boozler. He's funny. I have not... Does that mean we can... I thought it was on. Does that mean I could have just turned on her vision at any point? Alright. Well... Maybe I've been missing out on many things. Okay, wait, no. There's something about these keychains. Ah. Sato, something wrong? Oh no, it's just that there's a Kamashimaru keychain lying on the ground here. Oh, you're right. Who just checked the poor thing out here? Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it. So, two characters have acquired the keychain. That's gotta be something. Maybe it's like me, and I'm leaving them there for the characters. I'm like, maybe it means something later. Well, well, well. There's an old well here. These days, most houses have running water, so it isn't used anymore. In the story that Tsuyu told us earlier, the bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. I can't even imagine how Mare managed to find it here. That's some real tenacity. Are we gonna do anything in there later? Okay. Okay, no. Got that. Honestly, if I were a spooky ghost, I'd be all about leaving little guy treasures scattered around. Better than, you know, actual paranormal activity and just doing poltergeist stuff and, like, opening the door and closing all the shutters. I'm just gonna leave little guys everywhere. That is a good point. Okay, Tsukasa. She seems like she's accepting it, but even Tsukasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her, though. I still don't fully understand it myself. You spoke with them yesterday, Sato? Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me. Wait, you mean they figured out you're immortal? Yep, first time anyone's managed that. Wow, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that. Maybe I've been playing this wrong the whole time. That cloak must be so hot. How does he stay so calm and collected? But why is she dressed like a housewife? She doesn't look like police at all. She loves her husband! Thank you for your time the other day. Oh, not at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Mind if I start from my side then? Oh, not at all. The good news is we've figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves. Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge. The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down. If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need? Well... the first is called the Still-Tide Mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves. I know it. Okay. We know where that is! At least, I think we do. You do? We just heard about it from Tsuyu Minakuchi. Wipe. Info wipe? I see! 5 years ago, Mana Minakuchi tried to break the curse with that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it's very likely to be the Still-Tide Mirror. Yes, that's what I wanted to talk to you about too. I see, thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. They are coming together! Maybe we could leave the Curse of the Raging Waves to these two then? I really hope we can. That would solve a lot. There's still one more piece we need, a descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mare Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate. Yeah, that should work. You know where he is now? Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. The ladies. Alright, we'll go search for him. Really? That would be a huge help. We'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Can one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Can one of you take that on? A point of contact? It'd be best if it was Tsukasa. I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chulo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens. Thank you, that will be a big help. Who am I? Who am I to be... How am I telling people these things? Alright then, we'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, then track down Yuza Minakuchi and work on lifting the curse. Okay then, Sata, good luck. If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will, leave it to me. Here! Okay. Fine. I need to check something. Let me get to the talking part. Okay, I thought this meant it was just always on. And if I would see something, it would tell me. Like, because it was already on. It's something I need to turn on, and I didn't know that. Huh? Wait, did I already get this one? Oh wait, no, that was the one I missed. We just got, what, 15? Tango and turkey! Wow. Okay, but I guess that means that there's nothing funny going on with, Abby and Cersei. They're not immortals. But I didn't know that this was a thing you could do. Is there anyone suspicious I want to check out since when I met them? Actually, I don't think so. I feel like I haven't really... It's only the characters I would have known. Like Sato. I don't think we think Yumiko's met Yuza yet? I feel like I'm not suspicious of any of the characters that we've really met as Yumiko yet, except for like Somakawa. They haven't met Ipe, and they haven't met Yuza and his group yet. But here, I'll show you the birds. Yeah, no worries. I mean, the VODs are up if you want to catch... Or, like, you could also play it yourselves, because it's a really good game with a really fun story. They hate each other! Tango in Turkey, a dapper dancer on the Bamboo Breakers dance team, known for his fleet footwork and vibrant display of tail feathers. Having originally harbored dreams of days spent flanked by adoring fans, the current situation, Team Darling Maverick, Mandy as the apple of everyone's eye, has him gnashing his beak in frustration. He just wants to dance. What is going on with these two? We got... Oh, they're friends. Luz Cruz, a singer-songwriter in charge of producing pumpin' tracks for the Ocean Outlaws hooligan gang. He's their musician. Every hooligan gang needs a musician. He can be found at the same spot every day, jamming to his repertoire of songs. He's recently hit it off with Tit for Tat, who admires his work, but he remains unaware that his new fan is a notorious delinquent. They're buddies, they just don't know that they're also in gangs. Buzz Boozler. A buzzard. A wanderer who wends his way into town each spring, seemingly appearing out of nowhere. In truth, he is a secret member of the Rebels Roost delinquent crew and a fearless fighter. Taking advantage of the ambitions of the Gulf Father, the sharp-witted schemer of the Ocean Outlaws, he's plotting to upend the current power balance of the Mockingbird world. Doing it by myself doesn't have the alley commentary. Me pausing and just being like, what's going on? What is this question mark? Hey, is that the goal? No. I hope they give me a story at the end once I collect everyone. We have been, these chapters have been really fun in, lately we've been getting a lot of information lately. Especially compared to, like, the beginning where it's a lot of kind of background information. I'll stick with Yumiko, seeing her in the stories, to the sanctuary. After taking steps to distract Kikuko from her plot to unleash a curse that will cause a mass murder on Kameshima, Yuza asks Azami to retrieve the hand mirrors Kikuko distributed across the island. Shortly after, Yuza is summoned for an audience with Yumiko Shiki. Alright, we just got him. Oh, there you are. You're Yuza Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. My #1 bro. So, as I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves? Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki, and this is Soto Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kameshima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Huh? Mr. Wakamura! He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really, but tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good. And it seems we're all up to speed. Got her cool detective and music. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Tsukasa's still inside waiting to handle the communications. Lucky, I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. Right! This makes it seem hotter. Shut up, bugs! He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. My bad, Azami. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Azami? No worries there. I got them all back. Every last one. You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I know I could count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I, realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things, anyway? Info swipe? I see, so these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly? But since Kikuko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... How's the alley ghost? Oh. What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? This thumb man is just like, hmm? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I've known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience doesn't seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part, in my book. Hold up, you don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It's true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet, as the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. I would think it's me? Like, whoever I am, but I don't know who I am. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Anything else, Azami? Well, at least that hammer curse is dealt with. That's a load of off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. When Calamity down, want to go. Oh yeah, guess we can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. We have the keychain. Is it Yusa that has it? Sato has one, and someone else has one. I don't remember if it was Avi or if it was, Yusa. I feel like it's Yusa because I think they were talking about how could anyone throw away Kamashimaru? Seems we managed to put a stop to Kikuko's massacre, at least. Now if we can... Alright, we can zoom in a bit. Now if we can just break the curse of the raging waves, I'll be able to get back to focusing on my true goal. Give for my mama. Man. Sir? Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Likely story. So, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, huh, boy? Yeah, to an extent, anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it, and that she was descended from them raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blamed my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. It turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more than you're letting on. Oh, no, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, huh? Suppose I should have known. See here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster. I wasn't so far off after all, was I? Come on! Me? Me right now? Be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Yuza? But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it's guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Kakadono's help anymore. Kakadono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, you know about Kakadono too, huh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Could he tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Satoshi Uranami? Ha! Information he got from Ikoma, I have no doubt, and he asked for the girl. I see. Yuza? And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. It's got something to do. If you say so. She's technically part of the police. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. There's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. All the same, I'm not sure. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Mare Minakuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on a disaster 5 years ago, but... is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still-tied mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? It only leaves one possibility, don't it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer was stirring up trouble. By Curse Bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the Raiders of Taishima? Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the southern sea, the wrath of the Taishima would turn up those waters into a maelstrom. Is it Ipe? Is it Ikoma? Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. That's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mare Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True, never was sure on that point, but we couldn't be certain given how it'd been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I mean, yeah, but like, you still treat people. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as, if you had a better idea, though, is it? Is it Gamyoto? Yes. Gamyoto. Oh, well, I can't say I figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. The reports of the incident. Oh, and what might that be? It was highlighted in yellow. Well, there's another possible cause, there's another suspect. This isn't the work of a curse. Reports of the incident. Okay. Let's see. Storm fun, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen. All but one of the 11 fishermen and Alma divers on board. Missing. The ships were later dredged up and searched. Not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. 8. 9, 10, and then Yuza. On the boat, the Minakuchi family was on at the sink. The life blew on their son. We had no. After the incident. Doing in the vicinity of the disaster despite only not having gone out to fish, Yuza only remembered his parents telling him to come with them. No. Right, assuming that she isn't the curse bearer and was there to try to stop it. There's another possible cause, there's another suspect. This isn't the work of a curse. I mean, it's possible that it's not the work of a curse, it could have just been a storm. The fishing vessel, captain. Crew members, and one passenger, identity unknown. That's gotta be it, right? Like, because if it's all just crew members and people that they know, it was just that Mare was already mysterious and kind of an outsider to begin with, that everyone just kind of pinned it on her, and like they weren't out there to fish, whereas, you know, there's a fishing vessel, I guess, out there to fish, and a passenger identity unknown. It's gotta be as another suspect, because we don't know who that person is or what they were there for. Yeah, I think, you know, these are just possibilities, but I don't think these are ruled out completely, but it's got to be more that there's another suspect. There we go, and that person was on board. I think it was the Ome Maru. Let me just double check on that. I believe it... Right. Ome Maru. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Ome Maru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Ome Maru, that was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Ome Maru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. This passenger was never identified? No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with, who's to say. But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be, if it wasn't Mare. It'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. I mean, come on. Sounds like we weren't the only ones looking into the curse of the raging waves. After all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. To think Mom was a descendant of the survivor of Taishima and that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse. Failed. Guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Oh, sir. You're like, okay. You're just working for... You've just surrounded yourself with bad people. This man is Miss Shiki's assistant. Apparently he's not officially with the police. Right now he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. Regarding that being you encountered, Yuza, what you called the Tomokazuki, well, it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region. I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They are both the spirits of Amadivers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born of the fear Amadivers harbor towards accidents at sea. Oh, shouldn't you be out exercising then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous, so as long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those Seiman and Doman symbols aren't just for show, huh? But that's the thing, Yuza was very much wearing them. Indeed, that's why I cannot but wonder what it is you truly encountered down there, right? I can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman, and I had no idea they were actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents. She's the best. Where shall we begin? Breaking the curse. 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal risen from the depths with the iron box. I believe we've done that. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is the seal, anyway? I think I did that. It's in the fishing minigame. The Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kameshima. Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance that seal has already been taken care of. Huh? It was me, I did it. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I don't know what came over me, but I just went and yanked, I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. So all these... Yumiko's just meeting all these characters, and all these characters are just like, hey, I did something that was, like, maybe kind of bad. Please don't arrest me. And she's like, you know what? Okay. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's gotta be the mirror Mare Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine and the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. Are they retrieved? Okay, so they did get it from the shrine in the bay. Yes, they did. They didn't just find it. They got it from the shrine along the beach. Yeah. The former site of the Taishima Sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps it's the location we seek. In that case... I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is, there's no way through. I do die every time. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far and it'd drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. Perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. And it seems the way forward is clear, as far as the first 2 steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves a third. The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza. That's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Omyoji seal, so... all that's left is to take the still-tied mirror through that hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it, then. I'll take you out on the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. Patron saint? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. We're idiots. Okay, do I have anything new? Hang on, isn't the sanctuary supposed to be the entrance to Ryugu? If so, wouldn't it be possible to travel to Ryugu from there? I could finally find the mermaid. Don't do it, Yuza! You'll die. Well, I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curses is what living legends like me were made for. Huh, is that so? Glad to hear it. I love her. Oh, but before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. Oh? What would that be? Well... how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? Yumiko, are you gonna tell him something? So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, was it you? Did you, by chance, encounter a mermaid? Huh? I think Yuza believes he did, so I'll say that I did, but... saying that I don't know... I don't... The fact that they give me this choice... I'm gonna say I did. I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning... Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. Oh, yes, she would have known. She would know instantly the second she saw him. Well, that's why the first time you see them, she goes. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yuza, your head grew back. Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. When did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? Let's go with me, the more pressing information from myself, I guess. Earlier, you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly do you mean by that? That's what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you? It's not her, it's, So buy it? What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. But then if that's the case, then she and Mari would have been friends. But then did she... Yeah, no, they would have been friends. But then why would she not save her friend? She saved her son? What possessed her to curse you, a mere child? I should like to know. I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. Yeah! He hasn't really changed. People around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. At worst, we will arrest you and put you in our sleepy chamber. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Yeah. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals, even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobaya made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me, after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out, you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Sobai and your mother that day. And that led you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life, or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. I mean, I would think that it would be to save Yuza and then to make sure that there's a descendant still alive, but then why not Mare? I feel like if it was just Sobai's decision, why not Mare, or why not both? Why only just one? There's something else that's been bugging me. And also, if it was just a mermaid, she could have just brought them up to the surface or something. Mermaids create 800-year immortals at will, as in you don't really have to eat their flesh. Actually, you do. You can't become an immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh, damn. I guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. That's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right, ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Yugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. It's cut within the confines of Yugu, it just grows back. Huh. What does that mean? Adjusting it won't extend your lifespan ordinarily. The mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu. It doesn't wither, it just grows back. But then we've been... It's like purifying it in the box, right? Well, I've got you here, I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form, for good. I see. And there's no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end? No, it is simply impossible. That's what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. Yuzu, this feels like a hyper-cursed train of thought, buddy. Hey, what if I hypothetically just did this? I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on, in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice? Be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pit. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Well, let's say, hypothetically, what if my heart exploded? Does that mean, if, hypothetically, let's say, if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness, my memories, my thoughts? All of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. Every part of you except... Okay, so then if it's... So if... Let's say, hypothetically, if Yuza's head gets cut off, his body regenerates. Because it has his heart. But then his head that gets lopped off vanishes. But then what happens? So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems... Are we just a different Eva? Well, it seems... Is that it? Is it just the different... Is like the Tomokazuki's and me... The player, ghost player, are we just different Yuzas that have died? Maybe? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. So it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? Divided, huh? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please, don't arrest me. I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aww. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobae. You see, Mare Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means Mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. I mean, she said that she returned to Ryugu, and there's no real reason to doubt that she did, but she could still be here. It's only been like a couple months. You know any way I can meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. You definitely talked with them, but that was a different timeline, I think? Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there. None at all. I think use if you just divide yourself. Just bisect yourself and send one off. Sorry, no, you'll just have to accept that. I think we could find a way. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobae? Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But, you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Huh? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Still, it may be possible that Sobae's strong thoughts spilled over and pressed themselves in your mind somehow. If so, they're likely buried in the depths of your subconscious. You're saying that memory still exists somewhere, and I might understand what her intentions were if I just recalled that? But how would I even do that? Game mechanic words. I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back. Delve into your memories and scour them from corner to corner. Delve into my memories? What does that even mean? It's weird though. It's almost like she wasn't talking to me when she said that. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobae before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we'd better head back, or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my question. I feel like any recollection chapter has just been like obviously right here in the corner and we click it. So there's gotta be... Delve into my memories, there's gotta be something? Is it... Delve into my memories? Load? What's this? I was like, okay, so if it's something as easy as like a recollection, we would have seen it, or I thought it was maybe we'll go to the story chart and then we'll like try to scroll and like push towards the left or something. But then I was like, delve into the memory. The memories, what does that mean? Save your save files? Pretty suspicious of you, game. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course, if it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Ahaha, glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way, if that curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza, the future of Kamishima's riding on you. Right, I'll do everything I can. Minakuchibo, Yuza. If you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good! Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamoto. Oh, okay, we're just doing this right now. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I got it right here, ready when you are. I'm not ready. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you gotta do is check out the hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this'll be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Don't worry, Azami, I won't die. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You still gotta be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Azami! I don't know if I can do this right now. That seal's been dealt with, but have you taken another look at the hole you found yet? Okay, I guess we're just gonna do it. Okay. We're still also missing a sticker. Good, looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now, only one way to find out. Surely nothing spooky will happen. Dive ink. Well, we have no oxygen. I mean, there's no meter. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. This feels really spooky. I'm kind of scared. Also, there's... You think they could have left a bird sticker for me here in the entrance to Ryugu? That sure just looks like rock. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. It's too dark to see anything, but I can feel a presence here. Maybe I should try switching on my flashlight. Don't make me do this! There, now I can see. Hooray! Time to have a good look around! Hooray! I love this! There's lots of puddles on the floor. I better watch my step. Left? deeper. I don't like this. I don't like this. Right. How would I be able to turn my light off behind? Okay. That's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it's like it vanished the second I switched on my flashlight. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. Okay, but what if I... It'd be to the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here, though. Go deeper. Right. It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing here but a wall. Check behind. If I turn around, all I can see is the way I came through. What if I... Like something spooky's happening. I just don't want to do it. I'm too scared. Deeper. This way should take me further in. That stone archway over there, could that be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Proceed, light off, think. Okay. Proceed. Oh my god. Okay. Stone archway. A stone archway could be the entrance to Ryugu, but nothing happens when I go near it. I guess humans can't travel there after all. So all I need to do is break the curse. All I need to do to break the curse is leave the bronze mirror here, right? I don't turn back. I'm scared. I'm sure I felt a presence back there. What was that about? It seemed to vanish whenever I switched my flashlight on. I think we need to turn it off, but maybe I should try making an offering to the mirror near the archway. Hold off for now. I'm still not sure this is right. Ah, the second I turned my flashlight off, I start to sense the presence again. If I can just figure out what direction the sensation is coming from. Is it a sound thing? I think it's not as easy as just finding the thing and just clicking. That's where it is. Hmm. Is it? Maybe we turn... I accidentally clicked and it spooked me. Maybe we turn back and try that again. Just figure out which direction the sensation is coming from. You know? I wonder if I don't have everything yet. Like, do I not know what to do yet? I was thinking it's a sound thing, but it doesn't really get much louder. And then I don't really have a thing of, like, go into this direction. It doesn't change into walking, and I don't see anything I can click. I am a little scared of exiting this if I don't have everything I need, but like maybe I can just go into this? Let me save. Let me save here just in case. And then let me load this. Well, if it... Let's load this and see what it does for us. Oh, okay. That was really abrupt. Oh, okay. I still have that message you left me, you know? What? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded. Too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter, it's an important memento, and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on, you're going to make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know, I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Ooh, you can do that? Using the Tamatebaka would probably do it. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Okay, thank you. Did it change for me, though? I mean, that sounds different. Retracing the echo it left in your... We have the tomate bako, but we haven't done anything with it, really. I feel like it's not as easy as just putting the mirror. Oh wait, maybe we put the mirror down first and then we do it. Returning it back to the environment, is that it? Unless I'm... I don't know. I don't know. There's nothing. Nothing happened. Did that do it? No way, I must have done something wrong. Well, that clearly didn't work. Maybe I should take another look around or something. Okay, I thought maybe we had to do that first. And then look around. Okay. It's an important message. If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be returned to its original state. You must be... If you are a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left. Okay, what if we didn't do what we needed to do with the mirror? What if we... Because this is what I'm worried about. Any incomplete chapters must be restarted from the beginning. But the Tamate Bako wasn't... We found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world. We could hear it. I still have that message you left for me, but it must have dried up ages ago. Using the Tamate Bako would probably do it. So do we need to combine items? But then we don't have the Tamate Bako. Avi does. And Cersei... No. No, when do we ever have the Tamate Bako? Avi and Cersei get it, but they don't get the still-tied mirror. They have the other mirror, the one that cuts people in half. If you are a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Trace. What is that? But if we return, then we have to redo this. We've done this. If we offer the mirror, nothing happens. What if we... What am I... What am I... I can figure out the direction. Is it a sound thing and I'm just not hearing the difference? Because there are parts where it definitely seems a little bit louder, but I don't know what to do then. Like, do we click something? Do we offer it there? The presence somewhere near this archway when I had my flashlight switched off a moment ago. Maybe I'm... But then what do I do? Where are you coming from? Like, I wonder if I should be clicking something, using something. There's no, like, item we should be using that how to use up. I don't think I'm finding anything here. I'm just wondering if there's like a thing, anything I can use or do. I keep thinking that maybe it's like if I find it, I use think and then it'll give me the next step or something, but... Maybe I have to do it in a certain order, like I find the... No way! That's a mockingbird! How to get down here? Okay, well, I didn't find the thing I needed to find, but I found something better, maybe? Maybe it's a kind of spirit being that appears in reaction to something? Is it? Diving Javas. Wait, they're really cute. That's not the seabed one that I need to find! What? I found those, but... Okay, it's definitely something with we gotta turn our light off. Can't believe I found the bird sticker. But not. Okay, let me face the archway. This is probably just gonna tell me that you wanna put the mirror down. I thought it was maybe like put the mirror in the box or something, but I'm trying to remember if there's at any point do we have it. Do we have both items? But I don't think we do, and I feel like if it's something like that, they wouldn't have had just this all in one chapter, so then I would have to redo the chapter if I leave. And I don't have like an items thing. A couple things I don't have. Okay, let me read this again. I'm certainly missing something out of this. Okay. Can't hear a word. Okay. Can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. So I'm at this kind of entryway, and I can't go further yet. But placing it down isn't the thing to do, and I feel this presence. So surely we have to do something. But then I'm thinking that when they say this, return to the environment of the eternal world, I'll be restored to its original state, you might be able to hear it then. I say, using the Tamate Bako would probably do it. So I would think that it's like put the mirror in the box, but I don't think... Is there a point where we have both? Because I think Avi is the only character really that gets the box. And then I feel like... Is it Yuza? Does Sato ever have it? Does Sato ever get the box? Am I doing these in the wrong order? I might be doing these in the wrong order. Because I went to Yuza's before I went to Sato's, and maybe Sato... But does Sato ever have the box? I really don't want to redo this chapter, though. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Okay. If you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Is this a sound settings thing? Retracing the echo, because I'm a spirit. If in the context of this game, retracing the I thought it was echo like a visual, like more of like a visual thing, or like curse echo type thing. Like maybe I was supposed to see something when I was like, well, I don't have an item for that, or like I don't have a option for that. Maybe it's a sound thing, and that like it's not. I have to do something to hear it. Tracing the echo it left. Turn to the environment of the eternal world. You might be able to hear by retracing the echo it left in your mind. So, okay, so the highlighted thing, so the hints that it's telling me. Return it to the environment of the eternal world, which is Ryugu. Because I feel like if it was used the Tamate Bako, they would have certainly highlighted this, which is why I'm suspicious of it, because it's not highlighted. I feel like if it was highlighted, then it would surely be use items or something. But if it's not... This is the one I can't figure out. Retracing the echo it left in your mind. If you were a spirit, so that means me as a player character, I think. That's how they're telling me, like, in the game, you can do something. By retracing the echo it left in your mind. It wasn't load or save anything, because that was the memories. Retracing the echo it left. Because but if they're all at 10, I would think, like, ambient volume. I feel like it wouldn't give me the same kind of little gimmick as the first game, which was the volume thing. And then I also don't know if it's ambient or if it's like sound effects or anything. I don't think it's that. So we need to find a way to get to Ryugu. It could still be use the box, but I think that would cause us to exit out and play a different character or something. But then, I feel like no character has had both the box and the mirror at the same time. I think. So we need to find a way. So it's not that. It's not putting the items together. But it is it is Ryugu. Or we need to get the mirror to Ryugu. Because I guess that's... I don't know what this item is. I don't know what this message thing is. But surely that's the thing that we need to do. We need to find a way... But humans can't get to Ryugu. So it's not one of the characters. It's if you are a spirit, you could do this. So I, the spirit, need to be able to do this. That means something that I do specifically as a player and not within the context of the story, but I, as the game, as the person playing this game, must be able to do. That's what they're saying when they say that you're a spirit, and that's when they say that you're dead. I have to be able to do it. So retracing the echo, what is that? What is retracing the echo it left? As the person playing this game right now, what can I do that retraces the echo and is Ryugu? It's not loading, it's not saving, it's not in the options, it's not the story chart, is it the file? It's not the file. If it's the files, wait. Okay, I thought maybe it was like there was something in the files. There was like a key or something that I would click in here. But okay, but let's keep on this track. Ryugu. So it's not in the files unless it's somewhere. I don't think if it's not in the file of Ryugu, I would think that it's not this, because it would, unless it's like the Eternal World. But it's saying here the Eternal World. It's not the files. Let me skim this really quick, just to be sure. My adrenaline, solving a tough puzzle. No, that was a quick. Urashima. No. This is just telling me what Ryugu is. So if it's not options, it's not slowed, it's not saved, it could be go back in the story but it didn't do something, but I don't think it is. It's not files, it's not profiles, I guess. Like, why would, you know... It would make more sense if it was in files and it was in profiles, because I don't know what character they would tell you it was a character, rather like, remember me instead of like, remember the place. So if it's not that, is it return to title because the title screen is a shot of Ryugu? There's a mermaid that looks... The title screen... Is it the title screen? Is it the title screen? Because there's nothing... Is there any... There's nothing... But then that... If I'm wrong, that takes away my progress of this chapter. But if it's not anywhere else I can think of, it's not profiles, it's not files, it's not story chart, it's not save, it's not load, it's not options, I don't know what else it could be, and there's clearly a like... is that Ryugu? It's kind of just underwater and it's corals and stuff, but the only time we see Ryugu is... Or like this same kind of... I mean, we've never... Is that Ryugu? We've never really seen it. We've never really had a confirmation of like, this is what Ryugu looks like. We know that this is the passageway to Ryugu, but that's because we know it's like the cave, and the only other times that we've seen this cave is when Storyteller talks to us. So I think if it's not that, then it would be going into the story chart and going back to another instance in the story that we see that. So I'm going to save one more time in this area so I can load this back up if I'm wrong. I don't need to redo my progress, but I think that might be it. Is that retracing the echo it left? Is that what it means? Because this is the stone archway, right? Is there something I do on this title screen? But certainly this is the passageway to it, right? But is there something I do here? Am I just completely off base? Right, because... Starting this game up, I do think like, oh wow, this is so pretty and cool. I wonder if we ever get to see this in the game. I might be off base. I might be wrong, but this is the stone archway for sure that we are just at. But then what is it that they want me to do? Like, is there something I need to... But then it would be something that you couldn't accidentally do. I have no clue, honestly. It does feel like the kind of thing they do. I've been on this for like 20 minutes more. Click something. Okay. Options? I don't know if I did what I need to do. I mean, you go through the O in the title. Is that going through it? No, I don't think anything's changed. But I feel like good about that sort of idea of it's because it has to be something. It has to be a sort of like a meta game gimmick, I think. So what is it you want me? Return to the environment of the original world. We do see that is Ryugu. But what is this message? Right, a normal human would be able to hear the message. Retracing the echo it left. I'm gonna try again. We do have it saved, so. Ew. No. There's something I must be able to do here. If we start game, it just loads the game. It doesn't... There's gotta be something I'm doing here. It's not odd. I don't think it's audio, unless it's... I would think it's... Because we're trying to hear a message or something, right? It's still possible that I'm doing things out of order. Ah. There might be something I don't have yet. Because I feel kind of good about this sort of like, oh, a normal human can't do that, environment of the eternal world. Like, I feel kind of good. And like, this game does like to throw these kind of meta mechanics at you, so I do feel kind of good about the title screen being important. But first things first, I don't know what this message thing they're talking about is. Like this dried up message. But it's dried up, but I should be able to hear it. And then if there's something that's like a presence that I can't, I'm supposed to follow or I'm supposed to notice, and I don't see anything. I don't see anything to click. I don't hear anything different. I'm not sure what it is. And I feel like maybe I'm not sure because I just don't have it yet. So maybe I am doing this too early. Because there is Sato's chapter. I would think. But the fact that you can do this right now, that it's not unlocked, that it's not locked until later. But I'm surprised. I guess the thing is, I'm surprised that they don't end the chapter so you can just kind of come back here immediately. Like, I would have to do this chapter again? Maybe let's save it in another slot. Let's maybe go back to the story chart. I don't. We have it saved, so even if I'm wrong. Because this comes before, so maybe I do something here to get this. And then we haven't finished this, but it could still just be get the bad end, see the bad end. Because when we do this, it says current state, Kiku has been subdued. And I imagine that there's just, if it was things like throw away the business card, then maybe, like, I would just think it just ends. Like, it gives you a game over because, like, Abi dies or something. But then we don't have these checked. But is it important? Maybe. I mean, we're like, oh, we're looking for Yuza, and then we kind of immediately find him, because I was like so interested in what was going on here. But presumably Yuza meets with Sato and she goes, go meet with them. So it's probably that. So maybe I get some information here and then we start this. That's gonna be... There's no way to skip things, right? That's gonna be... Alright. Okay. Now I'm frustrated. I will do... check and see what's going on here, but I will BRB for a bit. I'll be right back. Like BRB, but I'll probably just hang out here for a second. It's... I usually go chronological, but I'm like, oh, I really want to see what's going on. I'm kind of mad because there's a lot of dialogue that happens between all the characters there. And I don't know if I need to do every bit of dialogue to kind of get through the chapter. That's a little annoying. I feel good about... There's got to be something that we do on the title screen, but I think I just don't have the things that we need to do yet. Because I probably should have gone to the one that came first. I feel like maybe they should have not. But then maybe it's unlocked because you can do it. I don't know. And I still don't know if this is locked because we just need to see a bad end, or if it's... there is something to do here. After that... Okay, we're going fast. I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Suyu and Mrs. Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes. Oh? My own purposes? Also, why do we keep picking up the Kamashimaru keychains as the characters? Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. Why am I here? Okay, I'm here. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place, too. This one's still showing last month, though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. This is the Minakuchi family altar. There are memorial tablets for Suyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mare here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Suyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Okay. Wait, we've definitely seen that before. I visited this room so many times while helping look after Suyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I'd also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. Sticker. Oh, what's this? Hutton Heel. He's good. We'll look at the birds. It's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know that because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there? Why are we here? A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there. A built-in cupboard fits snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kinds of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy, so you tend to toss anything in there to get it out of the way. Household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. Hi, are we here? Stuff. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. The chest of drawers is mostly just Suyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea of what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. A sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun, though. Okay, do I come here later? Why am I here? Maybe we come here later. Why do we come here? Game's messing with my head. I usually solve these puzzles so quickly. Them? Oh, there they are. There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Come to think of it, I've never really come here at all that much. All out. Okay, let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called the Tamate Bako. I need to get it from them no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. Why is the heart pounding sound happening? I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Okay. Okay. A lighthouse is such an amazing thing. One single beam of light can guide so many ships. Back in the day, if you wanted to sail at night, you waited for clear, starry skies or lit bonfires along the shore. It was a lot of work. Let me see if this... They must have their own reasons for finding the Tamate Bako, but I can get them to give that up. Maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much fuss. What's the best way to approach this? Let's see, one more if they have... Okay. Call out. Excuse me. You rang? Yes, could I speak with you for a moment? I know you don't have permission granted. Thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Circe here is your guide. Indeed, great to meet you, Sato. I've actually heard talk about you around the island. Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful, I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country? Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Hello? Oh, hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Huh? You do? Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? Circe. Huh? I think so. Hey now, Circe, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her, she still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation. No, it's fine. Ari. No, really, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid, is that true? Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Ugh! Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed to death. What? Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it. Oh, well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tamate Bako. What should I say? I'm like the opposite of after immortality. No, not at all. You've got it all wrong. Oh, then why are you after a mermaid? Well... I want to thank one. I feel like saying thank one would be... I feel like it's better to not lie. But these are both lies. I want to meet one. I feel like thanking one would be... lead to more conversation? I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them. Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were once saved by one in the past? No, not quite. Then what do you need to thank one for? I'm sorry, I made that up. I just want to find and meet one, that's all. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's your only reason. So do mermaids really exist? Haha, as it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there, Hayase, Sobaya, and Nagame. Oh, so there were 3! But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless. What? No way! So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up! Unless you happen to know things we don't, of course. Oh, I see. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Issei Bay mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima, and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew. Oh, so it really is that hopeless. Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so you must be taking our leave here. Hold on. They left. Damn, that was no good. That wasn't it. Ended with Avi in possession of the Tamate Bako. Okay. The entire time, even starting from the first game, I'm like, I don't know if there's a way to do this wrong, and now I'm at the part where I'm doing a lot of the things wrong. Share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, we're at a part where they're giving me lots of puzzles, and I usually have a pretty good time with the puzzles, but now they're a little difficult. Which I'm enjoying, because I still get to think about it, but now I'm doubting myself. Or rather, I don't know what are the things I need to solve these. I'm wondering... So I did this chapter and it said it was incomplete, and there's kind of a clear indication that I did not get what I needed to do here. But I'm wondering now if that means doing something with Avi in that previous chapter means there's a way I can do something differently that works. But then I feel like having Kiko apprehended is kind of the better thing to do. Rather than, just letting her run amok or something. Thank you. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, these Paranormasight streams have ended up being quite long, but because I keep getting to really interesting parts towards the end. Do I just choose different things? I feel like saying the wrong thing just led me into the other option, so I don't know if it's that. But I think it's worth a shot. I'm gonna see where and if this chapter leads me anywhere, and if not, then I will... I mean, I don't know. I also don't know how much longer of this game I have. What if I take it? I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me. Ah, there it is. Your true colors. I knew it. Think I just hand over the tamate bako I struggled so hard to obtain? Ah. Please, I feel like if we kind of go for it, it's not gonna work. But I feel if we act like we completely have no idea about it, but we need it. I don't. The thing is, I don't know why Sato needs it. Oh, so you really have the tamate bako? Huh? What's that? I've never heard of this tamate bako. But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me. No. You are mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea of what you speak. Please, I really need it. Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Isebu mermaids, taking the side of Kamishima, and head home. Okay. There are mermaid legends scattered. Okay. I might have done this wrong. But that seemed a little farther. We have to go redo the whole conversation again. I wish that there's no skip button. But yeah, I mean, I'm at 4, and the past couple streams we've been at like 5, but is there no option to just skip? Go fast? No? Let me just try button. Before I say anything, I should go over the plan in my head one more time. Oh, is there something I need to do here? The only chance I'm going to get. I'm not. I did think that think was really kind of strange, and that there's the heartbeat sound effect, and it zooms in, and then now it's saying, like, before I talked with them, I should think about this. These chapters, I'm missing something. Get them to they'll hand it over to me. What's the best way to approach it? Is there anything Sato has or can do? Okay. Well, Cersei certainly is suspicious of me. Is there nothing else in this area we can do? Wait a minute. It's probably just gonna be that they're gonna say no and just... This fire in those eyes looks like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over. Really? Alright, let me explain. I'd say tell the... I don't know. I don't really know why Sato wants it at this point. Well, because she wants to stop the Curse of the Raging Waves, but we think that Ys is going to take care of that. But I would guess that... But Sato's going to die in like 2 days, so... Why would she... Would she want it to... keep living? We've already done this chapter like 5 times. Let's tell the truth. I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this. Of course, I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle. That's supposed to be reassuring? Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises. Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm known as... Okay. I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal. Huh? What? Is all that true? Okay, so we did tell the actual truth. Wait, are you trying to say that you are that Osato from Kusawa, the real one? Oh, yes, that's probably me. Cute Cersei. Right. As sealed as in a very openable vessel. Whoa, so that's why you're doing all of this? Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that Tamatebako no matter what. You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it. Please, all I need is the Tamatebako. Avi, what do you think? Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane. Yes, this is what I want more than anything. Yeah, okay, they're kind of purposely not telling us. Very well, in that case. Amazing! Such stunning spirit! I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. His face. Wank. Wank. This must be the reason I found the Tamatebako in the first place. Here, take it! Oh, thank you so much. Okay. I spent like 20 minutes in Yusa's chapter being like, but we don't have it! We don't have the box! Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay? Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live. 2 days! Huh, think nothing of it. But that does mean that I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all that trouble we went through to get it. Well, you seemed enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind. Also, I'm sure you already know, you'll still need mermaid flesh. Why? So why does she want it? I know, I'll figure something out. Yumeko. Oh wait, no, we have the scale. That counts. That's flesh, right? Part of the body, maybe? Does that count? If eating the tail has worked, then a scale might work. Oh, so you'd have a lead on a mermaid? I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. It was really just choose the right things. It was this pure visual novel, choose the right options. I thought it was like, what's the puzzle here? One more thing, carrying the tamatebako might draw some unsavory types, be careful. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway. Ah, yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste. I feel like... So Avi and Cersei are gonna be the, like, catch the criminals route, and then... they completely, like, subverted my expectations on Avi and Cersei. Not Avi... Yeah, Avi and Cersei and Yumeko and Soto's route. I think, like, I was expecting them to be like, oh, this is the police and this is the spooky paranormal stuff, and I think it's sort of been the other way around. I see. Well, thank you, and good luck. Okay. This should make more sense. Let me get that scale. I really have just been doing everything the wrong order today. Gimme. There it is. There's something about it. And what? What should I do with it? Put it in the box. Maybe something will happen if I put this in the tamatebako. Wait. Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn. Let's wait a little longer. Nope, still nothing. I don't know how long to wait. Take it back out? Seems like nothing's changed. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. No, that can't... Scale didn't do anything, damn. No. It's gotta have done something. It had to have done something. Or no, it's probably doing something, I'm just not doing it right. The strange fish scale that Mare left behind. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Put it in the box. There's gotta be something else to this. I was just going to, I was gonna save, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's a time thing. Maybe, because it's like, we have to wait for it longer. Maybe it's a time thing. Like, maybe I save it, and then I load it back up again, as in, like, reloading your memories. Like, I don't think it was, like, a wait 30 minutes sort of thing. But I was really like, maybe it's a save your game and load it back up sort of thing, like a time thing. And then I went to the log, and I saw that something. Oh, okay. I did not see this. Okay. All right. Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Oh, yeah, because a normal person can't hear this. Right? Right? Or it was like... The message... This is the message. This is the message. This is the message. Okay, the message was faded away or dried up. But then if it was returned... So this is what it was talking about. This is the dried up message. And if we return it to the previous to the eternal world, which they said is putting it into the Tamate Bako, then I should be able to, then a normal, no, not a normal person, a spirit or something could be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left into your mind. But that's checking the log. This is the puzzle I couldn't solve because I just didn't have the things I had. Okay. We got it. This is retracing the echo that it leaves in your mind. The echo that is left in your mind is the log. Reading the text log. Okay. Hello, Mari, can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond, so be careful. Wait. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise just between you and me. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I have this, but I don't know what that means. You need to call me 4 times. I came up for a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. But how do I call someone? What do I do to call someone? So that's doing something 4 times. You do 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 3 seconds between each. But what do I do to call someone? Okay. So, how do I end this chapter then? Because I've already been here, I've looked at this stuff. I don't know if I really need to read all of these things, or if it's gonna be like, you haven't checked everything, you're not done yet. Because sometimes things just trigger if you've, have finished all the things that you need to read. Okay, so we have that. How do I call me? Is there a way to call? I guess there's a way to move. We can just move to a different location, but then... So we've done what we needed to do here. I mean, I, as the player, have done what I needed to do here. I don't know if Sato has done what she thinks she needs to do. Well, this seems different. Okay, that ends it. But it's not done? Ended with Sato in possession of the Tamate Bako. And again, I don't know if these are not completed because I haven't seen every outcome. But then if it start from the house... I mean, I would think that that's also just to see the message again, but... Why is it not checked? Is there something else we can do? So I need to call her. But how do I call someone? Is there a way to call someone in this game? Is there something I still need to hear? Okay. I mean, it still might just be... I haven't seen every possible thing. Let's... Still feel good about my thinking back then. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe now that I have the message... I have the message... You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Okay, so then it's very deliberate, so if this doesn't work, then... Let me save. Okay. You call out... Well, when we do that chapter and it makes us think, and you're like, hey, let's stop and think, it does say, call out to Avi and Cersei. So maybe we call out by doing this. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do an extra one, 4. It says at least, so let's do 5. Call. That's 1, that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Calling out a 3rd time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do the 4th one's for safety. 4. There we go. Oh, you know that signal, do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. So first I have to be sure... Oh, damn it. If I'm not right, she'll be really mad at me because they're friends. Who am I? Who? Let me think. So that message was for Mare. That is true. But am I Mare? I might be... I was thinking I'm Yuza. I'm a different version of Yuza because Yuza dies and we don't know what happens to the spirit. We don't know what happens to those versions of the consciousness that disappears or gets reincarnated, because like if well, so the thing that makes us question that is when Yuza gets his head lopped off. And then it's like, well, if we believe that thoughts and consciousness and emotions and memories are stored in the brain, then what happens to the head that gets lopped off? Because it's from the body where the heart is that resurrects, revives itself, like regenerates itself. And so if body, heart, Yuza just sprouts a new head, what is that? And then what happens to the head that disappears and those memories and consciousness? Does that Yuza become a spirit? And why does Yuza, the Tamatebako, no, not the Tamatebako, the Tomokazuki that reaches out for Yuza, why does it look like him? And so I think, and when Yuza dies and we get that really bad root, that sort of ending, and then he wakes up and he's like, I got a vision of the bad ending. That happens to Yuza, and then Yuza dies. The end of that route is Yuza gets his head cut off. And so I would think that those memories are with that Yuza. That Yuza transfers it to the current Yuza. And someone is giving the other characters information and telling them where to go and what to do. Is it Yuza who has the information of that route that we already did? I think... he's been dropping those keychains. Because at first it's not gonna say we have confirmed that. And I was thinking it's Mare, maybe, but then why and how would Mare know these instances, like these things that are happening to us and these other characters? So I'm the message is for Mare, but I don't think it is Mare. Like, I don't think we are Mare. I might be wrong. I think I might be wrong. But let's try it. Yuza. Yes! So you do know, allow me to welcome you, Yuza, or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Let's go, baby! I am the mermaid called Sobai. You've passed through here 8 times now. I suppose it's not strange you noticed me. This is the place you humans call Ryugu. We got there. We got there eventually. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World. Okay, but it felt good. It really was a remember what you're playing sort of puzzle. The entire thing was remember what you're playing. Remember you are playing. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name is, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Yes. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. And yes, this is the title screen of the game. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So what shall we talk about first? Oh, goodness. Tell me about my mom. You're asking if Mare and I were friends. I really did spend like half an hour being like, what does this puzzle mean? And it's like, yeah, you don't have the answer. Yeah, you did not do the chapter first. I'm only going to say this one. They don't give me a log. I need to know what I'm saying. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mare's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. I'm so sorry. I did not mean any offense. The relationship Mare and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends. I'm so like hyped up right now. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to after life, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mare's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else? Okay. What do you mean by boundary? How to explain? This is the space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. Bai is really pretty. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exist in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. It's... You will always pass through this space and to go into the world of the living. Yes, the title screen to start up the game! Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible, but it seems you're something of an exception. Oh, that's clever. What happened on the... that's clever. And it was like... You know, they tell you to go to Ryugu, and I'm like, I haven't seen it before, except for that one time in the title screen whenever I start up the game. I'm like, wow, the title screen's so pretty, I wonder if we ever get to do anything here. I'm gonna scream! What happened on the day of the disaster? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck... Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity... I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago and about the years leading up to it. Congrats, Allie, after a dozen hours you finally made it to the title screen. That I did. And what a title screen it is. Profiles updated, okay. Goodbye. One of the 3 mermaids who are said to have lived near... Okay, now we know this. Oh, it's long. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobai had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Somikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somikawa. In the past, any humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobai was casual and lighthearted. Gradually, Sobai began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. They're giving me the sad, spooky music. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobai. However, Sobai strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kameshima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sobai was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobai said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while until the day of the Kameshima Southern Sea disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobai took this as a sign that a storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mare mistakenly concluded that this meant the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Okay, so they both sort of made this mistake. That's really sad. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobai could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mare could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobai to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this was where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mare took Tosuke and Yuza out onto the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobai as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobai, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that had always protected her without reservation. This is sad. Sobai, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it. The sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. A small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Tsubaya immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a life buoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobai, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellow by nature, his first response after Mare introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mare company and expressing surprise that Mare's faraway friend had turned out not to be human. Sobai, however, had no time for pleasantries. Consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Oh, cool, a mermaid, hello! Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobai was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mare with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mare rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobai to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobai could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobai despite the looming threat of her own death, concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sobai back home. It was more than Sobai could stand. At that moment, Sobai's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her, deep down, resented Yuza and Tosuke with all of her being. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well, and yet it was Sobai herself who had wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mare thanked Sobai for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobai was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mare bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mare at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mare's pleas for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobai headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mare bore him. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sobai caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare. But Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobai's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece off of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mare's wish or a hatred towards Yuza, even Sobai herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobai immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sobai clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed, and, hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobai, now with no remaining attachments to this mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Woof! That's sad. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Maud I loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? Why do I want it? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all of this. Maybe it counts as an attempt to making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. Oh, the mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamate Bako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. It seems you've done everything you came to do. And this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza, for Mare's sake, for all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world. Oh! Oh, that was really good! That was really good! I don't know what to do past this. I love these games! They're so good! It's also probably for the better that we, like, leave this until the next. Because I imagine we're probably close to the end at this point, if we've gotten here. But that's what I'm saying. Every time I'm like, well, I hope, you know, maybe we should stop here, but I'm like, but having seen this, like, I'm so, my curiosity is piqued. Yeah, I mean, this one came out, so the first one came out a couple years ago. This one came out early this year, like February this year. So, and they're quite well received, so I want to hope. And Square Enix is doing well. They can make more. I want to hope that they're making it, but I also think, like, these must be difficult to make and write, because it's a very solid story, and I think, right, like, there's only so many, like, no. I was gonna say, like, there's only so many meta game things that you can do, but I really enjoyed all of them, and I do really like I love that you playing a game is baked into the story and the puzzle solves. And I really like how they have set that up, as in, you are a spirit in this game about spirits, and as a spirit, you have special abilities. Those special abilities manifest in playing a game. It is just really cool. And I like thinking that. I was, I mean, just a short while ago, I opened up the menu and I was like, okay, what can we do here? The only thing I can think to do is to go to the title screen. But now somebody won't talk to us anymore. And it really is just like, notice everything you can. Is this evening? So yeah, maybe it's just see all the possible, see all of the possible like outcomes. Yeah, I really like that it's like, oh, this is where you pass to go into the mortal. Yeah, you pass through the portal um when you load up the game, and he's even said how many times I have seen the title screen. Let me see. Let me just see what time this is. This is August 7th afternoon. Okay. So we need to go past this. So we need August 7th. But this is... Wait. This is August 7th afternoon. And I would think that this is afternoon as well, but we don't have the box yet. Yeah, I think it's very much like pay attention to like everything in this game is so deliberate that you have to pay attention to everything. And just the thing of like, oh, call out to me, and I was like, well, how do I call out? Like usually there's something I click if there's a specific action I want to do, or I like use an item or something. Like there's always like a special text box to click. And then I was like, well, how do I call someone? I know there's... Because to me, in my head, I was like, that's different from just talking to someone. But that setup is so clever, because when you get this, you play as Sato and you need to call out to Avi and Cersei, who are facing away from you. And that's how you call, because Sobai in the title screen, she is always facing away from you. So I was, yeah, you have to specifically, they show you, by having these two characters turn away from you and not, like, you're not facing them, so you're not talking to them, you specifically see how to call out to someone. This session, Storyteller has not appeared, but we have had to do a couple kind of puzzles. They have been giving us a lot of information kind of in the character profiles, and a lot of stories in that. Which I don't mind, because they have been really good stories, but I was also like, I thought they were gonna make me figure this out, like with Sobai, like the mermaids, that you have to, like, you just read about them, which I don't mind. So this is the afternoon. So this is the thing that I am now confused, because this is afternoon. And the only times that, so it's here that we can go get the box, or the thing in the box. But then... in these... you'll be able to take it from the box there. This chapter of Yuza is probably still also afternoon, yes? But either way, Yuza doesn't get a hold of the box. It's Sato that still has it. Sato gets the box. She puts the scale in. She gets the message. I get the message. Do that thing with Sobai. Is it? Is it that now that we've done what we needed to... Well, but I don't... Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know why Sato needs the box and, like, why she goes to do this, but maybe it's because we tell her to. I can answer that if you want to know about, like, who has been using and who has... And I can tell you at least Also, I don't know if you want to watch a bus, where the curse stones are right now. But from here, I'm thinking that maybe, because this says that it ends with Sato in possession of the Tamate Bako, but then when we get it, it just sort of ends her chapter. So maybe we want the Tamate, if we've done what we already need to do, maybe we let Avi and Cersei take it, and then we get the mermaid flesh from them? Because what? I don't know why Yuza wants it. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know why these like, we're seeing what these characters want to do, but I don't particularly know. Like, I don't think like these two characters, Sato and Yuza, they're already immortal. So it's not like they want to like, oh, yum yum yum, eat the flesh and become immortal. Especially since Yuza specifically still has like 795 years to go. So I was thinking like maybe Sato wants, but she's already lived for like what, 400 years, and she's got like 2 days to live. But I don't feel like she would still want to eat and like regain her immortality because this sucks. So I don't actually know why. I don't really know why they want it, because it doesn't have anything to do with stopping the curse, which is kind of their goal. The curse of the raging waves, like the storm that's coming. So what is it they want to do? But maybe that's it. Maybe we want. Maybe we want Avi and Cersei to still have the box. Haha, that's so clever. I think I've done this section so many times now. But if I'm wrong, then I'll need to redo this, get the box. But I've already gotten what I need to get from Sato and reading the message, unless she needs it later, and I haven't unlocked another chapter yet. Unless, I mean, because it's that or... Well, no. I certainly have to get whatever's in this box. But I don't... I feel like I don't particularly want it. And they say the current owner, like the person who is currently in possession of the box. I let them walk away with it, but then, well, the thing is, no one in this line has a... I think it's really just... except this point, I think Avi is the only one that has the box. Is this okay? There we go. Yes! Yes! Okay. Yes! This game makes me feel smart, but also stupid sometimes, but mostly kind of smart. But this still isn't evening, so we still need to go. We still need to keep going. I just like to be rewarded for thinking things through. Okay, I think it's really hard to stop playing this game. It's so interesting. I do really want to. I want to see where this is going. Let me peek in, and if it's like, you know, this chapter where it was just like 3 essays about folklore, then I'll stop. Oh, but it's so interesting. Let's go for just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Alright, we're looking for a bad guy. Avi and Cersei managed to keep the Tamate Bako safely in their possession and leave Kamishima to search free. We keep having... I mean, every Paranormasight 2 has been like 5 hours. Peeking a little bit. Either way, this will probably be... Okay, now we're in evening. Either way, this will probably be the last chapter for today. Let me look at my items! And so, Cersei and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipe Ikoma. Who are you talking to? Me! Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it? Huh, you might be right. But it seems like we've just missed him. Even though he claimed he's afraid of the ocean. The people at the port said he left for Kamishima on a chartered boat. Oh, that's not good! There are no more ferries today, so we have no way of getting back to the island. I'm afraid there's not much else we can do. Except let me open this box! Well, as long as we've got the Tamate Bako, there might be another chance someday. Cersei, what's wrong? I don't know, but the Tamate Bako is giving off a strange spiritual energy. Oh, I did notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Huh? There's something inside. Huh? Something just appeared inside? What's this? A chunk of flesh? My goodness! Could this belong to a mermaid? Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes an incredible spirit energy. Whatever it is, it's extraordinary. Doesn't this feel too good to be true, though? It could be a trap or a curse. I actually found it! The gods haven't forsaken me after all! Thank you, world! I accept your gracious offering! Yeah, are you seriously gonna eat a chunk of mystery meat just like that? What's wrong with you? Don't eat it, Avi. Please don't eat it. Also, very, very cute. Cute! Very cute. Well... Not particularly good, very watery, not much fat, and no real texture. Okay, but if it's a thing of like, I'm saying, hey, we need to do this, and then the box is kept with Avi, and then Avi just eats it. Do we want this to happen? But it's not too fishy. Yeah, right. Might not be half bad, sure. That's all well and good, but I wasn't asking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. Yeah, they didn't say what part of the flesh, or like, what part did Tobai give us? Because so far it's just been like parts of the tail and like scales plucked off and stuff, and not like... You know, yeah, like rib meat. But Yumiko told us that you could just bite a mermaid and that would work. Like, it just has to be a really small piece of flesh. So, like, if you bite someone, if you bite a mermaid, that would be enough, because you would just, like, ingest a bit of their skin or something. How do you feel? Is our immortality setting it? She just let it happen. I don't feel any different. Want me to stab you or something? Whoa, slow down. What if it didn't work? I'd just suffer a painful skewering for nothing. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even when you're immortal. And as far as I understand it, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded. In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out if it worked one day. And the fact that we got a hold of the Tamatebaka was already worth the trip. Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. He really just ate it. And that concludes Avi and Circe's exciting Ise-shima adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone! Oh, he's narrating again. Well now, I suppose I'll be going back to the US. What about you, Circe? And we're done here! I think I'll keep exploring the key region for a little while longer. What's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? He could shed his body. Yeah. It's like they lose their original body. I was thinking of paying a visit to Kumano-gongen. That was the deity of the Kumano region, right? That's the one. Actually, it's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the 3 grand shrines known as the Kumano Sanzen. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. And we've done it! We did it! We paranorma'd the site! We did it! That's what, our third ending? Third credit screen? Oh no, I'm not convinced at all. Technically ensuring that nothing bad can happen to him ever. Story chart? Storyteller? Who are you gonna... Yep, okay. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Ave's wish came true and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. Unless I have cursed him to a truly bad ending, which might have, you know, we keep talking about how this is a curse. A man like him, who constantly seeks out new adventure, would most assuredly never encounter a dull day in those 800 years. Living his life to the fullest, he traveled the world in an everlasting search of thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid-21st century, his novel The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which was inspired by his own experiences, became a surprise worldwide hit. The live-action adaptation by a major US studio proved a major success, spawning merchandise and a theme park that made him a wealthy man. Always smiling until his final days, he proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal. The world keeps on turning. Compared to its birth and the richness of its history, 800 years is far too short. Ending 2! The Glory of Art of Barnum. Okay, that didn't... I mean, I'm really glad he got a good end. Everyone's like, the 800 years of mortality is a curse. It's a fate worse than death. And Avi was like, not me. I'm built different. 800 years of whimsy. Oh my god. Okay, I did say, never happened. We made it up. It's total fabrication, not real. a big victory gym. I mean, indeed, this is a big victory gym. What is Avi but big victory gym? If you think about it. Okay. I thought that was the way forward. I can't. No, that's the best ending I could get. That's the best ending in this game is probably gonna offer me. I really like that he got his immortality. Like, yeah, there was like an old stale French fry in this bag, and he was like, yum, eats it, and was like, nothing, no, I feel fine, and then had 800 years of being amazing. wrote a book that everyone liked, that it became a theme park. Okay, but I thought that was the way forward. Nummies gotten. Food disposal. I was like, yes, I did it, and it gave me the goofy ending. Food disposal garbage can friend is the strongest after all. I am not, I did say I would end there, and that is the best ending I can hope for. I want to see where this resumes me from, because if I can resume, what does that mean? Start after ending? Start from beginning, start after ending. What does that mean? Surely he spent one day of his 800 years eating at Genghis Grill. He traveled the world, and he's an American, of course. He started Genghis Grill, probably. Start after ending. That's... Alright. No clicky, go home, get nummies. Man, this game's so fun. Okay. Let's go to the Zatsu. I can't click anymore now. I'm off the screen. I do have another day of this planned this week, and I don't know. That might finish it. We seem to be quite in like the climax area of the story. But either way, I really had to think today. I haven't gotten it wrong, but I guess I'm not. No, it's okay. I was like frustrated because I couldn't solve that one puzzle, but it was because I did the chapters out of order. Nummies are of paramount importance. But yeah, no, both of these Paranormasight, this game and the previous one, has checked every box of mine. It's just these are good. These are good games. These are fun stories. I am really, really enjoying these. Please make another one soon. I hope. I mean, I don't, not too soon, because I want it to be just as good as, you know, the previous one and this one. But man, oh man. It's cursing time. The puzzle madness in the cave would definitely take a lot out of someone. I really was just like, I need to think of everything. The mermaid said it's cursing time. To live this life, that's the real curse. That's literally what the characters have been saying in this game, though. Wow. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. I really like those puzzle solves. And I liked thinking about how to get there. It was a lot of me like literally screaming to the void. But no. Good. Yeah, we hit an ending, but I have not gotten to the end. Well, I don't know. I think I did get to the ending. Goodness gracious. What a game. These are so satisfying. These are so satisfying. Right. So I'm assuming that all the characters do have at least one ending, probably a good ending and a bad ending or something. I feel like we probably could have reached Avi's bad ending, but I don't ever want to see that, so... and I think we did get an ending from Yuza. I think that was the first ending that we got. And we do see the credits other places, but I don't think those count. But that was the thing, that didn't count as an ending. Wink, wink. Yes. Man. Since Art is here, I don't want to talk too more about it because then I would be super spoiling things. Wait. I'm looking at this now. Crestfallen Salden. No worries. I love this game. This is good. This is so good. Go. I mean, no, it's fine. Cause yeah, it's fine. Go play it. Go play it, Aru. I will be playing more this week. And we might. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm at the end. Because the way this game has been going, it just keeps unlocking like 2 chapters every time I do anything. So, like, there might be a whole other thing that we have to do after the thing we're doing right now. You know what I mean? So, and if it is, I don't care. That means I have more Paranormasight to play. Ooh! But tomorrow will be an art stream, so it'll be a chill, come distract me, talk, let's chat, stuff like that. Yeah. It'll probably be, I think this week will be like commission work and stuff like that. And maybe just some sketching and things of that nature. So the art streams will be... Who knows? Could be productive, could be not, could be chill, could be not. Could be a co-working stream while you guys are working at the same time. I mean, that would probably be for the best. But we'll see. Distracting Allie, who among us would dare? Hee hee. Watch this move. Check Pallery. It was the Pally's idea. Excuse me! The fish offering box. That's cute. Pocket fish. He's in a little bowl. Who would dare? Jam sleep. Parentheses, smug alley.
Awkward.
Like I can still hear his voice. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to babysit me next week. I'm gonna be so miserable. Oh no, I'll be like that, It's like one of my favorite jokes in Parks and Rec. Where Andy is like standing and facing a wall. And Ben's like, "Hey Andy, are you okay?" And Andy goes like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just I haven't been sleeping well. I haven't been eating well. Wait, I'm fine. It's just that life is pointless and nothing matters and I'm always tired. Also, I can't sleep. I'm overeating and none of my old hobbies interest me. It's gonna be me. I'll be like, yeah, guys, I'm doing good. I just, I haven't slept. I haven't eaten. None of my hobbies interest me. I'm like, I haven't gone outside in a couple of days. Yes, I am ending. Unless these rascals keep distracting me. Barnum spends decades married to his wife in Japan, an illustrator, they say.
Everybody get excited for 2050 when I write a book and open Gymortality Land.
Everyone's like, well, we love that guy! In the words of your Oshi, food, eat. True. Well, I got out of the ad just in time to hear Gymortality Land. Everyone's favorite theme park! What's that one? What's that one Stephen King like short story where it's longer than you think, Dad? I was like, that's one of the Gymortality rights.
It's like the blorp.
Yeah.
Don't tell me. Not the blink. It's something like
the
jump.
The blorp.
The jormp. It's something like the jank. We're getting closer.
My husband left me for work, but still. It's I mean, spoiler alert, it's just about time being really long. The dorp.
The jaunt.
The jaunt.
Go read it. It's like 2 pages, and it's a good time.
And anyway, Gymortality Land will not have that ride. It will have fun, good rides. It's one of them is just a queue. It doesn't lead anywhere. It's just the queue. The rest are just fun roller coasters. What's it called? The blorp? Okay. Enough of this. When do we get to the ride? This is the ride! All the roller coaster tycoon ones. Is it that one that has, it's like Defying Gravity? It's the one that's synced to Defying Gravity?
It's that one that starts way high up and then it goes down to like infinite loop-de-loops that kill you because your body undergoes 20 gems.
20 gems of force.
20 gems of force.
Or no, it's just Action Park USA. 20 gems. Okay. Thanks for watching me play another 5 hours. I mean, no, today was really fun. Today was really, really, like, really, really interesting stuff. Defying gravity. 1 gem is the force equivalent of Jim running into you like a linebacker. One full Nelson, the equivalent of 1 full Nelson of force. Houston, we have a problem, Jim. Gravity. But yeah, thank you for watching me play some really, really fun sections in this game, and me just literally puzzling over some of these puzzles for 20 minutes, just head in hands, grumbling into the microphone, and just being like, "Oh, like what? They want me to? What is this? What does this mean? What do they want me to do here?" And we'll do more this week. Yeah, art stream tomorrow. And yeah, and thanks for talking about Immortality Land with me. The process is important. I will just end today because it was a long one and I need to get my nummies. But yeah, come hang out tomorrow. We'll draw and we'll chat. And all that good fun. So I will see you guys later. You guys get your nummies as well. Get your nummies and your nappies. And yeah, have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for sticking around for so long. Yeah, guys, good night. Good night. Oh, Jim sleeps. Jim sleeps. Bye bye. Bye bye. Arigatou gozaimashita.